Blue, 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 blue. Hello, and welcome to another emotionally devastating episode of the Super Bunny Hop Poverty Side Stream, where I have been trying to show the internet that I am still alive while also making money to pay the bills, while also using the energies here for a certain degree of accountability and peer pressure to do some of the more laborious um duties of the video essay creation process while enduring various real life emergencies. um Cryptmaster. Yeah, Cryptmaster. I got the word. I got the reminder. Before we begin, I wanted to show this part of the process that I'm on for the Kriegspiel video, where I have a big list of JPEGs to gather. 477 JPEGs in total. It's what I'll be doing for the next couple weeks or so while the project is beginning to actually get to completion after a year of on and off again work. One thing I've noticed in recent days is that I can't fucking wait until payday. I just keep fantasizing like I feel like I'm young in dating a girl, and things are looking pretty exciting and spicy for the Friday at the end of the week, and you just keep going, thinking about getting to that Friday because for a momentary brief uh period on this day you're looking forward to, life will seem to make a little more sense. It's been a very long time since I've been able to enjoy the that period of placid bliss that one gets shortly after a payday, where for a day or two there's an illusion of financial stability going on, and you can walk into the grocery store feeling like you can buy anything on payday. And my god, I have so much I want to see and do when this payday comes. It's gonna be one of the most like the most intensely relieving feeling of physiological response that I'm going to get after that payday, which means that I am not suicidal and have a cautious disposition towards hazards and accidents, and am playing through Signalis live on stream in front of everyone for the first time with tank controls turned on. I feel a little weird and nervous. A developer of the game has apparently been watching these or skimming through them or something, and reached out with some tips and tricks, and also deep words of appreciation regarding features they were thinking of me while making and developing. But the official developer has officially acknowledged and recognized the need for a difficulty bump. I bumped the difficulty up last stream by turning on take controls, and man, oh man, I'm already enjoying the slightly satisfying thrill that is walking your character in a circle without bumping into anything. I'm like creating little mini games, new mini games, and side goals and objectives as I take one step at a time. The walk forward button has now become an interesting button to press. And it is going to be interesting for all the worst reasons, because this game was not designed for tank controls in mind. This was added in a patch after the fact. The camera never changes angles, and the initial purpose of tank control back in the 90s was to keep your character's relative sense of direction consistent as the camera very harshly cuts from angle to angle of pre-rendered background. The camera's not doing that, so the tank controls here don't have much of a technologically justifiable purpose. It's all artistry now. I love it. already moving around has me feeling really good. I'm excited to see what it is like wrestling with these tank controls while panicking in combat. Flashlight, I remember that being... Yeah, that's the button. Let's see if I can remember how to play. Revolver, shotgun, auto-injector. I think what I'm gonna want to do is bring a bunch of band-aids to the wounded friendly character. We got an auto-injector and two optimal repair sprays and one regular repair spray. Let's bring them all. Yeah, stun prod, auto-injector, overcapacity. Layer gun. Oh, that incinerate targets, okay. And if she will not take the healing items, I'll put them back in my safe and go explore for real. Do I have any map data? Nope. Where did we leave her? I have to use my memory now. I'm a lot more spooked. I had to press an extra button to turn around after wandering into a corner. Huh? Monofiber. Diameter 2 nanometers. Like a laser? Tripwire or something? Also, since... Okay, this is something that took a few days of thinking about in the shower. Flicking on tank controls immediately, almost immediately within seconds of play, had my brain and my mind process the image differently. It's kind of like the mini-map radar in Metal Gear Solid. You know how people complain about how your eyeballs are focused on the little corner in the screen instead of the big, beautiful screen in front of your face? With these tank controls on, my eyeballs have to focus on where the character's pointed at, where her shoulders and where her face are. And through the low-resolution pixelated graphics, I kind of have to squint to decipher that. When the red is on the screen, and the fleshy beige color, you can tell that she's pointed forwards. There's also the big obvious flashlight. When she's all black, she's pointed backwards, but she can also get kind of lost in the shadows at some point. So to be able to really smoothly pilot my character, I actually have to look harder, look closer, pay more attention to smaller visual details. And that makes every step of moving through the world require a little more mental energy. And the result of requiring a little more mental energy is a little more mental immersion. I'm thinking a little bit more about things on the screen that my character might be nervous about. And so me and my character, that is, dark shadows will bump into. That's, yeah, when the tank controls are turned off, you don't gotta worry. If there are monsters or not in the room, it's pretty easy to tell in most survival horror games, thus whether or not you should worry. And, like, they're not monsters, but it is a pain in the ass bumping your tank control character into something that you gotta rotate them around. And that gives you at least one little thing, just a little difficulty bump really is what I think I needed to feel the magic here. I think I am a protector, actually. Okay, so her dialogue reset. I already read that last session. It'd just be a waste of resources. Yeah, I remember her saying that because it was a funny thing to say because I have an abundance of resources. I think you should set the game to survival difficulty. Last Starfarer. Yeah, there's, this is second person to tell me. I'm even wondering if they're the second person. I'm trying not to violate anyone's privacy, but it still feels important to tell the Signalis gamer fans that, make another. This is depressing. The official game developer also recommended that I bump combat difficulty up to survival mode. I think I want to save that one for a replay. It might be too jarring of a shift this late in the game, and I am so curious about how differently the game's going to feel with tank controls that I am perfectly satisfied with just these tank controls as my difficulty bump for now. I don't know I don't know how bad I'm gonna get my ass kicked just yet, and I'm so deep into the game that I just might not be ready for the part of the difficulty curve. Okay, now we have a defective door to the northeast, a working door to the northwest, a save room to the southwest, I believe. Let me double check the perimeter and optimize my supplies. I think I prefer the repair spray over the auto injector. There's going to be a rifle around here somewhere. We'll take a repair spray plus. Caution. Oh, the developer... Yeah, look at those pixels. We save higher difficulty for replays. That's another thing. If I play on too high of a difficulty for my first playthrough, I might not feel the defective draw to bump it up for replays, and that's always half the fun. Okay. We have 4 ways out of here, branching out of the diagonals. The graphics in this area of the game are also considerably more pixelated, but where did I come from? Did I come from this door? Story so far is that we are playing in a android transhumanism, posthumanism, cyborg dystopia, where the characters are living in horrific, nightmarish scenarios and not entirely sure of whether or not they have the verisimilitude? No, the ingenuity, or the unpredictability, and the adaptability that that the audience playing the game is always going to be struggling with. Interesting themes have appeared. Oh, those are mining lasers. I see it now. Kind of decipher the pixel art. There's a handle and a barrel, and I think I fell down here. How did I get down here? Filament fiber, Alina's diary. Trying to remember how I got down here. I suppose I fell. Trying to remember what happened in the story last session. Did I scrub through the video files, or will it come to me as I go through more dark, spooky tunnels and give myself a refresher? Because, there, I think, yeah. We took a mine shaft elevator down here. Shaft A. Yeah, look at how much, less pixelated the graphics look in the elevator in comparison, because there aren't as many, thick diagonal lines. There's a lot of diagonal lines. I am seeing some pixelated stair-stepping, but something about, like, the thickness. These lines down here is a intense stippling pattern. So we didn't jump down. We took an elevator by our own free will. Blocked. And before taking the elevator, we uncovered some diaries of the androids going crazy. It's still not been explained why they're turning into Silent Hill monsters. Seems like the mining facility has dug up one of those archetypical ancient evils that cause horror game things to happen. Maybe my way forwards is south of the save room? Wait, I jumped down? Misremembered a little bit. Oh, did the elevator break on me? Did Adler break the elevator again? It feels like every time I take an elevator, something breaks. I think one thing I'm noticing is it like to really get me going gaming in my 30s for a game where I'm controlling an individual character going on an individual character's adventure. I need some kind of interesting movement system, it feels like. Because wasn't that one of my big complaints about Breath of the Wild, and how I was worried about how and why I was not feeling the magic like everyone else was, is that I just found the movement so very boring. I was holding down forward and for minutes at a time when going through the big open world. And I'm just now realizing that there's a certain psychological association in the back of my mind when the character was walking through the environment, and every one of her steps, she's really slow to turn. The footstep noises are echoing really loud. It's not a particularly overpoweringly fast run. There's dramatic shadows slowly moving in and out of her profile as she runs. This reminds me of Ripley running through the ship at the end of Alien. You have like a beautiful 3-minute sequence of this woman running through sci-fi tunnels in the dark. And she's like carrying heavy equipment. She's panicking. There's an implication that she could stumble and trip if she doesn't move good enough, fast enough, and that'll ruin everything. And games rarely, if ever, simulate the stumbling and tripping stuff. Tank Controls kind of gets you feeling like that mindset of, oh god, I better not accidentally bump into a little vertex of geometry that I didn't see in the shadows as I'm running away from the monster. And if I was holding a stick in a direction that the character was moving around on the screen, I wouldn't be feeling that. I think maybe an interesting test here is if I can unfocus my eyes, go cross-eyed a bit, blur my vision up, and still be able to control this character, because by then I might not be able to see the smaller pixels of where her head and shoulders are pointed at. Never mind, I'm ruining immersion. I need to go in the next room and stop talking, catch up on chat, and get actually immersed in this tank control horror game. Several points of no return. That elevator was one of them. Holding forward until the hovering marker disappears has run its course, I feel. No kinoaesthetic pleasure in this game, you say? Maybe that's the word I was looking for, and I hate that word. There needs to be a better word for it. We need a word, but surely we can have a better word than kinesthetic pleasure. There was no kinesthetic pleasure to the movement system in Breath of the Wild that I was feeling. And I am feeling considerably more kinesthetic pleasure. I don't know if I like that term either, because pleasure implies that everything's going perfectly according to plan. And no, I want movement to be a little bit of a pain in the ass, to make me afraid of moving poorly like the character in the situation might be afraid of. Let's go. Let's experience some kinesthetic pleasure as we, I'm already going way slower. I'm loving this. I didn't know that would happen. I want to go back. I want to go back. There might have been stuff up there, because down there, with such a dramatic entryway, clearly seems like the way I should go to progress the narrative, which means there's probably going to be some extras in the optional area. Okay, kinetic profundity. There was nothing up here, just a defective door. Kinetic profundity? Oh, man. That is so good and so bad. Okay, I love the concept. That is closer to what I'm looking for. Profundity. things to think about, profound things that your brain can think about while controlling the character going on their adventure. One of which is an evocation of horror movie tropes and those scenes of characters stumbling and fumbling their way through basic movement. Oh, I better walk. I better walk. I might stumble onto something bad. I better go slow. I don't know what's ahead. My own spooky shadow is ahead of me on that door. Very deliberately placed lighting. To get more... Oh, we have a monster. Shadow visible. Big. Okay, no, I've seen this one before. I'm just more scared than last time. Another shadow moved in the distance. I want the revolver out. That was the revolver. Uh-oh. I still feel like I'm gleaning a little too much safety in the knowledge that I can go in and out of these doors to save myself. Kinetic pretentiousness. It's not pretentiousness if the kinesthetics aren't pretending. If the control scheme really is having your brain feel the correct feelings, then that's not pretending, that is succeeding. Where'd they go? Okay, I'm gonna wait for this one to start moving north, and then I'm going to sweep through the area clockwise. Can't strafe with these tank controls turned on. Yes, you can. It's just different. Interesting. It's just requiring a bit more brain cells. I better not turn that flashlight on. Oh, that's a pair of legs. Okay. Better not turn my flashlight on as I feel my way around in the dark for my exit here. Feeling my way around in the dark is a feeling I might not have gotten without this controls the way it is. I'm still curious to see what's in the northwest. Where did it go? There it is. I can see the shadow before I see the monster. We're gonna make a run for the northwest and then make a run for the door to the southwest. I lost track of me. Okay, where am I pointed? Yeah, you have to plan for what direction your character is pointing at before you begin the combat. Tank controls. This makes me want to play RE1 Remake with tank controls on real bad. This makes me want to play various classic survival horror games with tank controls on real bad. It's a... I don't think whatever's up there should be worth it. Should I make a run for the door now or wait for them? I think I should, actually. Seed. Give them this ground and heal around to the north a bit more. Something on the ground? Oh, I can kite them in a circle. There is something up north. And there is enough room for me to keep my distance from them. Okay, we have two working doors there, north and southwest. No camera. Camera's not pulling forward for me. Area. Okay. way are we? Oh, we're not clear. There was a monster in the corner there. My eyes... Something is different about the way my eyes are processing these environments, and it's great. Oh! Hello. Drop down. No. We're not dropping down. No! Oh no. Ow. Okay, now we're dropping down. Okay, we just dropped down yet again, and we're taking big damage. This is the... might be the second time in the game I die, and it's minutes after turning these tank controls on. That's good. This is awesome. We're not going down another Junji Ito hole. Not yet. Is this where I came from? Oh, thank you, Lord. Really needed one of those right now. Music kicking ass. Should I be playing this on a CRT? Should I be looking at this background on a CRT? Oh. Oh, this is the painting. It was Adler's office, I believe, that had the painting. A light and ice. Whoa. Yeah. Shiny specular shading on them. I think something I was missing on the puzzle table. I gotta go far up, left, down, right. Don't tell me. Tell me. I'm immersed. Oh! What? How was I Huh. Funny. Good this looks. It's a doll? We're in the Silent Hill particular zone. Wedding ring? Okay, we got a doll and a wedding ring. How is meat moss a trope? I have no idea. The thing. I think it's also a Lovecraft thing. Like the Shoggoth from the Lovecraft stories was always kind of supposed to take up a whole room. Three of these now, and one of them's behind locked glass. If I don't have a map, I might as well use the photo module for reminders. How did I jump to 9.5 hours all of a sudden? Like, not that much time had just passed. Is the game fucking with me? 9.5 hours. We just jumped from half hour. That sounds more reasonable. So there was an hour and a half between saves that don't feel like it. Doll might be important. Thermite might be important. Hey!
Trans rights are human rights. Fucks capitalism. Go home.
Thanks for the 99 bucks gaseous snake. That was a good one. I don't disagree with the sentiment. Even the gone home part. The go home part. I would like to. Oh, that's where I came from. I also would like to live in a peaceful home. I can go home too. Mysterious gaseous snake. The snake is subliminated. Door's broken. There were two corpses thinking of burning. Oh, what? That knocked down two with one shot? What great value. Large heavy padlock with rust. I need a key. Okay, so there was a cipher with a hint on it that I think was telling me that I should press the rightmost and then the bottom middle buttons of these puzzle button pads that I've been finding. I think this is the... No. Oh, that's a drop down. Yet another drop down. Before we drop down, I kind of want to check those the potential puzzle solution I might have found, and if it doesn't work, and if I get in a lot of trouble. I recently saved, so... Ah, yes, these bodies I thought would be a good idea. Burn, because I might have to come back through here later. By the look of things. Okay. I also don't see a button that I'm supposed to press. But I guess it's a good thing I burned those bodies. Am I trapped in here? I'm trapped. I've been trapped. I didn't even notice. The door locked behind me? Or did I come out from... Oh, no. The doors are just hidden in this part of the game. Ah, this is the offering table. Okay, let's make some photographs. Offering table. The save room keypad behind glass. Yeah. And this is a keypad. It's to the right of the offering table. Is there an item here that I left behind? Also, the pool, the red water, the blood, whatever it is in the basins here reflect your character. It's a reflective surface. Okay, at least it warns you if it's a drop down. It does not warn you if there's a ladder you can come back up with. Okay. L-E-A-V-E. It is the rightmost letters of the sequence. What is this? Is this a smartphone picture moment? Alright, well, we're gonna jump down the womb hole. What can go wrong? We recently saved and burned some corpses for a return trip that's probably gonna happen. Oh my word. Another Silent Hill monster. I was not expecting a boss. Oh, this is... so extremely Silent Hill influenced, it's not even funny. I need ammo. I need ammo. Help. Maybe I just have to survive for a set time period. Shotgun, rifle ammo. ammo. Yeah, I got nothing. I don't think I have a way to fight it. Maybe this will be my second death of the run. Help. I'm pressing A on you and you're not helping. Wait, wasn't there a melee move I keep forgetting about? A hidden melee move? It looks like I can kite it pretty reliably in a figure 8 shape. If we go in a figure 8 shape, I can keep it looped for quite a while. I just took one hit, but I kept it going for a few seconds. Yeah! Yeah! It was a timed survival. Did the recoil kill her? There's a chance that maybe I could have saved her by unloading all my ammo into the boss, but we're committing to this. We're not gonna save Scum in the spirit of survival horror immersion and the fact that I'm finally starting to feel the Signalis magic. We're committing to whatever potentially lame way I might have just used to beat the boss. Oh, yes. That was a good pee. And I forgot that I had a glass of milk on the desk behind me this whole time. And I'll just recalibrate my internal moisture levels with a good milk after a good pee. Nearly dropping the rounds and scrambling to... The game allows it, then it's valid. I'm in danger, so I think I'm allowed to eat one of my healing items. The auto-injector... I think that did more for me than the improved healing sprays were doing. Okay, we got our health back. At no great cost. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 pretty decent healing items. 3 of them are really good. 11 stun prods. Let's make use of these. I think I have... I'm feeling less of a squeeze with the stun prod ammo than I am with the gun ammo. Is a hexagonal base. Oh, is this... Could this have been one of the offerings for the offering slots? I have different symbols. I wanted to take a photo. How do we get out? The Monstar gonna get back up? Can I have her Nitro Express rifle, please? That sounds like it could be very useful. Yeah, but what about the gun? Buying... Oh! They're the rifle. I'd rather not take any of her belongings without permission. Come on, it's an emergency, mate. This is the kind of situation where you're allowed to break the rules just a little bit. Look at that. Wouldn't you like to have a rifle right now while you're up against these silent hills? This is right next to a save room, too. Okay, let's kill them with, shotgun, pistol, and then thermite the bodies, and then put all those supplies back in the box as soon as we're done. They were 2. I only have 3 of those. I have no shotgun ammo. I just have a lot of pistol ammo. Ugh, maybe it's not worth it to kill both of them. Maybe I should just kill one of them. Maybe I shouldn't think of killing them and actually be a normal person once. Gunprod. I have enough ammo to gunprod my way past them. This one on the left looks a little different. This one on the right looks pretty different. They both look pretty different from the monster. Hey. Hey. Shell passed. I was taking damage out the wazoo with that one. We're doing a little bit of save scumming here. Not save scumming any major story decisions, but save scumming the past 3-4 hits of damage I just took right next to a save room. I'm allowed to do this. Hmm. Backpedaling is making the combat encounter harder too. Your character, not as nimble. Oh, that felt good. That was tense. That... Tank controls are better. I'll just... That's that. Tank controls have to be objectively better for me to be feeling this kind of tension that's just not there without them. Where does it say that? You shall pass. Oh, this must be the micro laser tripwire by another. Flashlight would have. Oh yes. Wow, it really, really does. Really digging the Silent Hill music in this part of the game. Oh my god. What is this heavily rusted key to an old padlock doing in a place like this? Why are there so many aesthetically dissonant elements and things lying around? Plate of flesh. Dun, dun. Is there any non-tank control games you wish had tank controls? Oh, yeah. No, actually... Breath of the Wild! There's a lot of games that I feel could be made inherently more interesting. A lot of, like, maybe Final Fantasy RPGs, I would imagine, might be more interesting with tank controls, because you're not really in danger much when exploring the environments and fumbling around, which ultimately means that, like, the mechanical justification for tank controls is not there. I'm in it for the immersion. I want to, like, feel some of the same sense of emotions that the character would be feeling when exploring. So, like, peaceful JRPGs, Final Fantasy style, I feel would, like Boku no Natsuyatsumi, right? You don't have to be a scary game to gain a lot out of tank controls. Hold that thought. I forgot that they'd react to my flashlight. That kind of looks like a little box of popcorn from a distance. Cute. So yeah, back in the 90s, it was not necessarily just horror games that had tank controls. And when you're in a certain sort of mindset back then in those days, they were not exclusively associated with scary things that are a pain in the ass to deal with. Metal Gear kind of sort of, it's not tank controls, but there's something really interesting going on with Metal Gear Solid 3's original camera system and how many guards are exploiting verticality from the camera angles. Sometimes the directions you press on the controller will not be the exact same direction your character moves on the screen. In Metal Gear Solid 3, I think that's interesting. But I might need to be paying more attention to the puzzles in Signalis. Oh, this is gonna sound right out of left field, but Pokemon. Pokemon, I feel, the 3D Pokemon games might have something to glean out of it. Games where you control Japanese or Japanese-influenced games where you control a third-person character in a relatively slow-paced, safe environment where you also are supposed to be mashing A in front of everything. I think that's the big thing. Final Fantasy and Pokemon are games where you mash A in front of everything, the exam button. I feel like mashing A in front of surfaces is an activity that's not very interesting by itself. When you combine it with tank controls, though, my internal dialogue is always real curious about whether or not my character is going to stumble into something interactable. And then there's a little bit of challenge or minigame you play where you try to stumble your character back to where they got where you last saw the interaction window and prompts pop up. I know where the rusted key goes. They put the ring back? I just go for the rusted key now? I tempted. Okay, well, we'll save scum one more time. The save point is so nearby and cozy that I just cannot resist the temptation. I think it's meant to be barbed wire, don't touch it. Oh no, that was probably the microfilament. Monofilament. 2 nanometers average. I guess you can't see it with the naked eye, but when you shine your flashlight on it, you can. That was a neat, interesting puzzle. The enemy designs are getting weirder by real-life anatomical standards. They look like Silent Hill influenced video game horror enemies. Yeah, there was a lot that I left behind here. Can I put the ring back, actually? Okay. We're save scumming one more time because there is a room full of items, 2 rooms east of the save room, and if you wait 10 seconds for the monsters to move out of the way, you don't risk taking any hits. And I think that would be much smarter to do it with save scumming than make a back and forth trip multiple times as I figure out the nature of the environment. We're going to carry only stun prods. And we're only going to carry 3 of them because we know that there's... We're only going to carry 2 of them because we know... We're only going to carry 1 of them because we know we're going to find another... No, we're going to carry 2. We're going to carry 2. Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3, Mississippi. Not getting the ring, we're getting the stuff in the monofilament maze first. Sort of a pain in the ass to I think I've officially stopped thinking about the tank controls and I'm just enjoying them. They're great. Last time I picked up the Plate of Eternity, there was a little walking simulator minigame scene. Didn't I get that repair spray last time? I guess you have to take damage to get it, but it might be worth it. Try doing it from the south. Could also try using the Plate of Flesh. Got me a caution. I'm back at caution. I think it might be worth the math. Ring and turn the flashlight off. Let's try to sneak past the monster. Are allowed to take a hit though if we have to. See you later, fuckers. Bye. I want to try combining the hexagonal base. Am I getting the math wrong? Okay, so the Plates of Eternity and Flesh have hexagonal shapes. The doll has a hexagonal base. Can't combine them though. Key, rusted key. I should bring the key. Oh yeah. Super silly gaming. Mondays are Metal Gear Mondays and Fridays are Free Stream Fridays. I can slip past her. Bait her into. Ow! That wasn't bait. Ow! Might be worth it to kill these monsters. Nah, I don't have to kill them. I can kite them. They're predictable enough. I can let them live. 13, and they're right next to the save point, so save's coming. Is what I'm gonna do! You can try to stop me, you can't, haha! Oh, look at all these new people. Don't die. Hello? Hello? You can't stop me from saves coming for this one particular room. I mean, the save point is right there. Two scary monsters are seconds away from the save point. The time... Hey guys, hello. Ow! The time... Ow! The time that it takes to save scum will be worth the resource drain that I would be using otherwise from taking the hits and using all my supplies. Yeah, that's right. Totally what would happen. Every single supply would the key would totally get used up using them. Sneaking past those monsters. I'm not talking as good right now. I just got raided by chat. There's grocery money in the PayPal account now. Boneheads. Really forced deliveries. You would think, but I found it pretty easy up until turning tank controls on. Okay, I want to get their attention. I should use the flashlight for that. Not, that way I can keep my distance. Hello? Hey. Hello? Hello? There you go. Good job, guys. Ah! Ow. Damn. That must have been a harder hit than the Conehag. Warning. What's worse, warning or caution? I'm gonna do it again. We're gonna perfect this. This one room in particular is something I'm feeling an awfully strong urge to perfecting. Okay, so we're starting off with our health on caution mode. We have a stun prod. Pistol, rusted ranking. I might want to take that one healing patch with me if I find a hey, don't I have a repair spray in the inventory I can find it with right now, actually? I have 5. So, yeah, someone just mentioned about how it, HC Vertigo, you say in this game really forces you to conserve resources, but a lifetime of playing Resident Evil style survival horror games seems to have treated me fairly well here, because as you can see, I had 5 repair sprays in the item chest waiting for their time to become useful. Okay, so I want to kite them to the left of the little cages there while they're north of them. So that way I can run in a counterclockwise direction around the southeastern cage on the ground. So, like, now. Hello? Guys. There we go. Yes! Perfect! Wonderful. Now, where was the rusty old padlock? This? Oh, that was not locked. Okay, this is square. This is not a hex. Nice to remind. I'm now more tempted than ever to kill those two monsters I've been having so much trouble with because they're right in between two safe save point. The hell? Oh boy. Oh boy. You go in the door to the left, you come out on the right. That's gonna be disorienting. Now there was totally a rusted padlock around here somewhere. Oh. Oh. No. No. I didn't take a picture of the rusted padlock. Good thing I burned these bodies earlier, because I correctly predicted that I'd be making some return trips here. This is new. This was locked before. Now it's unlocked. My activate Windows watermark just appeared as soon as I walked in. Hey. I think I recognize where that goes to. Huh. No rusted padlocks, though, but I did get the, offering for the offering. Something moving through the grates on the floor. Oh, it's liquid. Water. There we go. This looks like several other rooms. Grenade shells? Am I gonna get a grenade launcher later? This, the stakes keep escalating. Not gonna be finished with the Nitro Express, apparently. We also need heavy explosive. Giving myself a refresher. might want to thermite these two bodies. Okay, we're using thermite on the offering. Not using thermite on the offering, we're using bottle on the offering. Okay, hang on. Yeah, don't tell me that you put grenade shells in the flare pistol. It's always more fun to let the game speak for itself and figure these things out yourself. Texture and color are similar. The offering table. Little square spray, and the bottle is very square. Oh, restore consciousness. I use it on the girl, Issa. How do I get back to her? I go left, and it'll spit me out on like the right. Oh no, it'll spit me out on the left again. I go down here, then I go down here. I go here. Oops. I gotta turn the flashlight off and figure out how to sneak around those monsters. Unless there's a safer, longer route, it just takes more time. This feels very remake, taking the long route to avoid these monsters. Because when I jump down the big flesh hole and then go north again, I'll be right with her. Hello. Nope. Thank you. Okay, we got the rifle, but now what? We didn't really get... Oh, it takes up a lot of inventory space, I see. 2 bullets at a time, right? But we didn't get a puzzle item from her, so we got more to think about when I get back from another pee break. Sorry for the fast turnaround. This fruit punch is going right through me. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hola. Oh yeah, why do they call it fruit punch? You're not punching anything. What's the deal with that? Look at the note again. Please leave this. No, it's place this leave. Leave this place. Backwards. LEAVE are the letters on the far right. The area has these 3x3 number pads. There's 2 extra spots on the note. It doesn't exactly line up with the pad 1-to-1. I'm gonna experiment with the offerings table again and see if I can use these items on it. I'm gonna walk in and out of this room and see if something happens to Issa. That felt like a closer call than it might have been because of the tank controls, and that's just good. Survival horror tension. Hmm. It'll be faster to go to menu. Okay, so next up, I'm going to investigate further east again. The offerings table was not taking any of my new puzzle items. Maybe I need to combine them with something in my inventory? I don't think so either. Wasn't there... Where are the grenade shells? Flare shells, flare rifle... there's still something out there that I acknowledged and then didn't turn to see more of. Where were the grenades? I probably need to go back there. If I missed the grenades, I probably missed something else. That music kicks ass. I don't think there's anything else to do in here. Means there's nothing left to do to the east. Camera hiding something on the right. Ah, look at that. Did I miss that last time? Okay, now Issa's gone. Something may have updated somewhere else, and I don't have a very generous amount of clues to know where she could have teleported up. Don't say it, sauce jockey. Let me figure it out. Oh my gosh. Someone's leaving me repair supply. Is it Issa? Is she leaving me repair sprays? Like a Hansel and Gretel trail behind her? There we go. This is the place I was looking. Another doll? Ah! There we go. This is just another keep. I've seen 4 of these. Do I have this one photographed? Yes. Oh, wait. No, that's technically a different room. They had me fooled for a second there. Two, 3, 4, 5? Start from the 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Okay. And then there's the offering table. We got 4 keypads with symbols, and then a mysterious offering table that's not eating anything else of mine. And then these 2 wooden dolls and 2 rings. I bet I combined them. They're circular, very circular things. Face, hollow doll. I put the doll somewhere. When did we jump from like 7 hours to 10 hours? I really not recall going an hour without saving. There's something I missed. Might want to sweep through the whole area. And see if anything's changed now that Issa got up and is walking around. But I feel like I just did sweep through the whole area. And at some point, I'm gonna fight those monsters again that are in front of the previous save room. Okay, so to recap, we keep feeling compelled to go down holes. We wake up on the surface of a moon, looking for a woman. We fade to black and wake up as a potentially different woman, looking for a woman. Ugh. We look around and explore until unlocking an elevator that takes us down. The elevator mysteriously breaks and takes us down an extra floor we weren't planning on. Then we go to the hospitals. We're exploring the hospitals. We fight a boss. After fighting the boss, we get thrown down another elevator shaft by Adler. And after the hospitals, we explore some personnel quarters and unlock the elevator shaft going down to the mine shaft. And on the way down, the elevator breaks, and we explore the mine shaft and find a big deep hole at the bottom of the mine that sent us to the Silent Hill Otherworld. Okay, hole at the bottom of mine shaft spooked us out at this. I'm gonna stop talking and think because I'm spending too much time thinking about the words. Okay, so this leads to an exam room that leads to an offering room. We also branch out left and right, and remembering the directions is hard because of the... it spits you out the other side you came back in on. Oh, we're not branching out left and right, we're only branching left. Okay, so at the very beginning of the area we have our offering table. That is a puzzle. Is still up for grabs. Let me mash A on more items around here. See what I missed. Might be a chance I missed something here. Like lifeless replica bodies. Just that last time. Helpful, but progress. Discovering new interaction. A light and holy spices. Surely they don't mean I have to give it a healing item with the flashlight turned on, do they? At this point, I'm willing to try. I don't have a healing item. That can't possibly be what it means. Okay, so that poops you out in front of the offering room. Is like, is it to the left or the right? I mean, it depends on how our point of view is crossing the axis of action here. Let's say west. Connects west, but camera flips around. To give us access to a lower level and our first keypad. Room has no more puzzle items up for grabs, but so we're at 2 of 3 levels. Maybe I should go back upstairs and see if there's a way to drop down and land on the other side of that door. This one still sounds like it requires radio input. Songs of the Cosmos. Reminds me of Outer Wilds. Oh, the screen's changing. I didn't notice that last time. Oh, it's trying to draw one of the symbols? Oh, it's making... It's displaying... I'm not... I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at and what I should say, but things are happening. Making a triangle within a triangle. Now it's making some L shapes that are spinning around each other. Now it's making C shapes that are spinning around on each other. This is a very complicated hook. Almost out of photo space. And this is a asterisk or a starburst or something like that. Okay, let's try these codes into those pads. And I think it is worth burning these bodies. I've been in and out of that corridor so many times that I am not feeling much hesitation. The keypad right there that I should try. Oh my gosh, do I have to pee again? Wait, are they already burned? Can't use that here. Hard to tell from up here. Okay, well, I won't worry about it then. Set the camera to long exposure. That would be clever. Okay, that's the asterisk, I'm guessing. So that was the final code. Yeah! Alright, we'll find out what's inside after I pee. I'll be right back. We're making progress. Woo! god, the camera's doing... The doors are doing tricks on us again. There's a flesh sausage pulsating and then underneath the floor below us. Their character's turning black from walking into a shadow. I don't want to go any faster than this speed because this feels about right, considering that I might need to start backpedaling from monsters that are going to show up at the bottom of the frame. This is great. This is the way it's meant to be played. Look at how good this looks, too. Like the... Oh, look at that. I predicted it. I called it. Alright, let's see if we can wait for them. I don't think there's any getting past. Revolver or pistol? Oh, I only have revolver. I don't have a lot of good combat items. In the save room's right here. Let's do this. I think stun prod would be useful. Revolver. Change that out for pistol. This is a case where using some pistol ammo is justifiable. Could use that stun prod sooner rather than later. This is good. This is good stuff now. I'm really feeling the magic with these tank controls on. On the first day she was crowned, on the longest day nothing was done, on the next day she was wed, on the last day she took her life. Impress. Not seeing a pattern. Oh, it's Han Solo in the kryptonite. Carbonite. A hooded woman with mottled hands covering her face. Select an item. We should have the rings. This is where we use the ring. Save room is 2 rooms to the north. That'd be another backtracker. No, move! Ah! Did you look at that? I got cut. I got caught on a little corner of a 90-degree angle there. The character did not want to automatically smoothly move out of the way. She got stuck. She took a hit. There was a little pixel of space on my pathway that screwed me up good, and that feels good. Get screwed like that. Yes. We want the rings? Yes, we do. Why did I even ask? The healing item is the more interesting question. The ammo I think I can leave behind. I think these enemies are avoidable just through patience. I don't think we have to get into a fight with them. Uh-oh. Okay, so we can take out one of them. We're allowed to take out one. I don't think we gotta come back here. Oh no, there's more. Does the order matter? Oh, maybe the note says something about the order. 1, 2, 3, 4. Impress. E. Oh, and they're gonna correspond to. Okay. I get it. The wedding ring, the regent's ring. In the note, they're gonna mention something about getting wed, and something about a regent. Last day took her life. The next day she was wed. Alright, paragraph number 2 on the note says she was wed, so let's put it on finger number 2 when going from left to right. On the first day she was crowned. On the longest day nothing was done. Next day she was dead on her life. First day I hope that the direction you put them in. 5. Were there 5 paragraphs on the note? Empress is like the 5th. Put it on the 4th finger. Oh. The opposite? Did I switch? I will leave this and come back later. Unfortunate, I might have to kill a monster. There are more padlocks to open up, so I'm expecting there to be more rings. More padlocks, more keypads. I'm expecting there to be more rings behind those keypads. Bribe Guntails, you're opening up a salted wound with that question. Keypad. Save. We did the Aztec pad. This is a diamond pad? Oh. Diamond. Maybe this one? Maybe that? No, maybe this one. Maybe photo 3? Yeah! Yo. This shit fucks. Okay, so you have to use your flashlight to see the maze, but when you use your flashlight near a monster, it alerts them and wakes them up to yeah, boy. That's 6 shots that took. This is going to be a good opportunity to use our pistol ammo. At least one healing item. And give the game a save. I forgot to bring extra amp. Oh. Give me a break. No. Okay, what was the use of the plate of sacrifice gonna be after all that? Penta. Photo module. I want to look for the one that looks kind of like a pentagon. Kind of pentagon-y. I think we already did the asterisk. We did 4 out of 6. We did the diamond. One of these looks like a pentagram. Yeah. Jeez, that freaked me out. Okay, we always, from this whole game, when we've entered a door on the north side of the screen, we have exited from the south. We are now changing this rule. And it probably would not even be a problem. I might not even notice if I wasn't not playing with tank controls. Wait, I think I can live through this. There's also really good level design for the way the combat works and moves. Oh my god, look at the shadow! Look at how disoriented I am. Look at the symmetry and the composition of this room. Oh my god, it looks like a female reproductive system. Plate of balance? Oh no, now things are out of balance. Okay. What does that do? Oh my gosh, this totally is like Silent Hill 3. We're in like the realm of the goopy Yonic god. Okay, we're gonna bring our plates over here, and how do I think of directions on how to get there? Oh, it's pretty simple. Ammo. Ah! My inventory is too full to pick this thing up off the pedestal and put something in my inventory immediately back in its place. Give me a minute, guys. You're very, very scary. I gotta just go 2 rooms away to put the shotgun or whatever. Revolver, stun prod. I think the revolver might be less useful than the stun prod, but I'd rather go for longevity over situational usage. So we're going with the thing that has 6 shots. Shit, I'm cornered, I'm trapped. Whoa! am I doing? Which one does it matter? Am I gonna like drastically change the ending of the game by which plate I choose to leave? Okay, we need keypads. Where was a keypad? Is there a keypad over this away? Did I just run to the door? Why do I have to... Oh. I did not have to wake them up at all to go through this door. This one was locked, right? The one to the north was a monofilament maze that is now... I need keypads, and I feel like I've... them all? Rings. Dolls. Plates. There's a lot going on. Okay, keypad. Triangle. Been long enough to find this one. One of monsters guarding Nitro Express ammo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, by the time I walk to the other side of the room, you get the mina. No, 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 they heard me turn around! Did they react to your quick turn? That would explain a lot. Okay, let's... Oh my god! Oh, the mina's out of the way of the door. Now's my chance. $196. $194. Screwed. Critical. Oh. Here's where the plates go. Did I unlock a shortcut? What? Where the hell? Okay. Okay, I think a save room should be on my right. Three. This is like a... Look at it, my head hurt. I feel like I saw something like this, a room with a pillar in the middle like this, near Adler's office. The personnel's floor, player level area zone. I need more ammo for that. Oh! Does that monster just turn your radio on? Should I have been trying to turn my radio off when fighting it? Thankfully, those guys have never taken much ammo. Oh, I picked the exact right amount of bullets to bring, too. Incense. That's what... what was going to the offering this whole time? That's surprisingly literal. Okay, so this is Alina's diary, page 4. There's page 3. Get the other two. Lena's Diary 2. There we go. Let's update ourselves on this girl's story. Okay, we read this one in the locker rooms. Workers' quarters, locker room, bunk bed. Oh, it's Alina Sio. That's who we're looking for, right? I'm worried that something happened to Elster. Now, where did I find this? Near the auto-injector pickup? Okay, and also near the gas puzzle. So, crew quarters. Fiber. So this was in the mine with the plated. So are we Alina Sio? Is that a twist all along? Amnesia sort of thing? Were we programmed? Cyborg and cyborg dystopia. We got programmed. In a sense. Maybe I can grab a thing off. Small wooden doll, that's important. Worth it. Totally worth it. Warning. I still have room left over for a danger. How do I get back? Oh. Okay, there's an unknown room that I still have yet to explore. And it was the one that was all black and covered with shadow. So we can make an item deposit and then go back and search for it. Boy oh boy, I am immersed. This chunk of the game has been quite the enjoyable play. So the other thing about the apocalypse log that I just found out is the locations I was discovering it in. Seems a little weird for her to be leaving those pages that particular time. 5 shots. Wait, where's the dark room? I'm disoriented now. Okay, okay, I go north. So, Alina Seo kept leaving the next page of her diary the next floor down. The route that she's taking through the facility is also awfully close to mine. There's some artificiality being... Oh my god, that's a lot more... I can't move. Am I... now? Ring, it's another ring. Ah. Look at me getting stuck on all these things. There. Oh geez. Too much flashlight. Oh god. Oh no. Jesus. I am only able to like penetrate one monster deeper into their formation at a time before having to go back and make these deposits. You know what? I think I'm allowed to use some supplies now. This has been probably more tedious to watch than it feels to play, because boy oh boy does playing conservatively and defensively just tickle me pink. But yeah, I'm delighted by how much is in my storage bin right now, but I think now might be the time to actually use some bullets and some heals. We got more ringers, we got more rings for the fingers. At some point we should get more plates for the plate slots in the plate wall. Doll, yeah, okay. We're gonna get one of those soon. Combine, yeah, we all have a much heavier doll now. Shotgun might be nominal. No, it's just gonna take up space. Revolver, pistol, with some refills. Oughta be good. And then we gotta heal. We want to restore a large amount of health over time, right? Am I kind of screwing myself by turning them into repair place spray pluses? Is that decreasing my oh, the stun prods might actually be really useful for this one room in particular. Stun prod. Well, when I take my next hit, I kind of want to save the auto injector for more of an emergency. When I take my next hit, I will use one repair spray, but I'll bring 2 just in case a real emergency happens. And I won't save the game just to make things a little more interesting, because even with the tank controls, it's still feeling not very intimidating. I mean, it's intimidating. It doesn't feel impossible or doable. I'm not, like, butting up against the truly hopeless internal dialogue thoughts that you'd get in, like, a Dark Souls, or what I would be feeling when I was a teenager playing Silent Hill. How can I I light up the corner safely and like hit them one at a time from a distance? Get out! Get out! Get out! Serpent ring. How do I even get back to the ring receptacle? I have incense around here somewhere. Oh boy, there's a puzzle to piece together, and a lot pretty disorienting grounds to cover it, and I think there's some impossible space going on. This goes to ring fingers. First day she was crowned, on the longest day nothing done. The next day she was wed, on the last day she took her life. So what would the serpent ring match up to with that? It looks like a snake biting its own tail. So maybe the suicide paragraph? Yay! Oh, I don't need another one. I think that's everything now. Everything's been accounted for, right? I should have all the puzzle items I need to clear the floor, I think. Are these the planets solar system the game takes place in? Okay, so now we have to do doll weight. And I think I should experiment with using regular repair spray instead of repair spray plus. Because repair spray plus, I think I used 2 of them in that fight. Neither of them really got me back to full. So we're gonna see if regular ordinary repair spray gets us more value for our dollar. We were at warning, now we're at caution. Need the doll. Oh, and the incense. Oh god. Okay, the incense, I think I can remember that one pretty... Go up. I think there's some annoying monsters. Oh no, there's a ladder. Take this to... I don't think this... You got the items, time to start puzzling. I gotta put them in the slot, and the hardest thing is like remembering the route to the slot. Is this the incense room? No! This is hell. The incense room might be through this one? Yeah, it's north. Okay. How do the mechanics of that work? So you're telling me that this whole time the character couldn't have used like a pen or an unfolded paper clip to stick the little cylindrical button? It had to be a burning stick of incense. Her love doll. Plate weights. I think I remember annoying monsters guarding them. The environment is a metaphor, the puzzles are literal. No. No. Okay, hang on a minute. Doll, revolver, pistol, help is at caution. I don't think that repair spray did a whole lot. Stun prod, that's what I want. Here, but I don't know if I'm going the right way. That way anyway. Actually, no, I think I am, actually. Oh, I was trying to pick up the thing. Okay, so I think that the weight room is north of where Issa was healing up and resting on the bed, which means I am kind of going the right way. There's just an annoying monster in the way. And then when I go into the weight room, there will be more annoying monsters. So maybe I should stock up and heal up before going. We'll do repair spray plus this time. And I will keep an eye on... After I run through the normal monsters, I will keep an eye on whether or not my healing actually is healing faster over time. Yes, so this is the right way, I think. more annoying monsters. Well, for the most part. Eternity. One more annoying monster. And then I will take a bathroom break. I will eat a repair spray and then take a bathroom break and gauge how much healing happens while I'm in the bathroom. Last monster of the run. Alright, warning. Healing health level is at warning. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. We just popped our health from warning to caution. Not a big gain. Warning to caution, then peed. We're still at caution. Now, is that a repair spray plus or a regular repair spray? Did I go the wrong way? I don't even know if there is a right way. I know the way I'm going. I don't know if it's the wrong way or the right way, but it's north 2 screens. There it is. Oh. Oh, I forgot my stuff. I also should probably be assuming there'll be a boss fight after I slot the last 2 puzzle items in. Health is a caution. We're gonna play this safe. Plate of Eternity, Plate of Love. Now, I have 3 slots to hold other items to prepare for a boss fight with. Alright, let's go. Give me what you got. So I think the health system goes from fine to caution to warning to danger to critical. That's weird. 49. This one. And it doesn't really seem to smoothly fade from blue to red. There's no purples in between. You go from blue to orange to darker orange to red to dead. Am I going the right way? Yes. Oh, now look. I get to crawl back out of the hole that the crawl into in the beginning of the game. Climb up, need key. Climb down. We're all glitched. Glitching. Wait, now we're friends with Adler? The location in that cutscene was not the same one that, we were in when triggering it. Is it all those two developers? Oh, okay. Yes. Signalis. Oh, the eye's all bloody now. Okay. So... my feet are cold and I should, probably put socks on before continuing on with the story recap synopsis. BRB. Alina Sio was never found, question mark, or never may have needed to be found, because there were some, breadcrumbs and story hints that, that we might have been Alina Xiao all along, or someone else, and might have just had our memory getting wiped by Adler with some, like, Bioshock sort of twists about us, accomplishing the villain's goals while thinking that we were accomplishing normal video game goals all along. The damsel in distress thing. There's a photograph in your inventory that appears and disappears like in Silent Hill, and in Silent Hill and all those games you kind of have a damsel in distress sort of storyline going on where a photograph of the woman in trouble is supposed to motivate you through the whole game. It's a story about androids and cyborg people going crazy from having their personalities and their memories copy-pasted over and over again from a source they don't have very solid knowledge of. But like, the real mismatch going on between the end of the game and the credit sequence is absolutely harsh. The final cutscene does not take place in the environment the final game room takes place in. You climb, question mark, out of a hole. It was hard to tell because the interface was like glitchy and couldn't tell if I was about to climb up or down. Does the photo disappear change? Yeah, it does. It changes. There's an ancient Lovecraftian alien question mark evil they dug up at the bottom of a mine shaft. Starts out captioned as a photo of Arian Young in the prologue, but changes to a photo of Alina SEO afterwards. Ever played Stasis? I've played a bit of Cryostasis Sleep of Reasoning. We are actually gonna see what the beginning of this game looks like again, but with all the hard mode stuff turned on. We're bumping combat difficulty up a notch, and we're also going to keep these tank controls turned on. Is there any New Game Plus stuff going on? Oh, the eye's clean again. Continue, settings, credits. Continue. Nowhere, classroom within 12:10. No, something interesting might have happened that I might have skipped over when starting the new game, actually. So let's walk 2 rooms over and look at that! I had all those guns in healing. So okay, the question of whether or not I'm supposed to be feeling this phantom pain is one that the developer might have some voice cracked when I said it. Might have some interesting thoughts on. I just hope I'm not hurting anyone. I have an inventory full of 2 rifle bullets, 1 flare gun bullet that I've never used through the whole game, the rest of a full clip of pistol and a repair spray. I kind of forgot some extra flare gun and rifle ammo here, but I was ready for a final boss. Okay, this room looks like one that I remember from the beginning of the game, except this time it's all fleshy and meaty. I don't think this looked like the place the final cutscene took place at all. The final cutscene might as well be hundreds of miles away by my short-term memory. Let's see how that holds up. All right, now try to get a good visual mental reference for what this area looks like. That's not the same area at all. That's a very different staircase. Adler was nowhere near us. Why does he have a knife? Oh, because Isa might have stabbed him. Okay. Okay, now that I'm seeing this again, I actually get to think about it a bit instead of react. Okay. Adler might have gotten stabbed by Isa. And Adler's stuck in some kind of repetitive video game loop. Commander never spoke about what she saw out there. Is that me? Yeah, I think that's me. I'm red, right? I'm black with red trim. Change when you're no longer a beloved leader, Falk. Waits beyond the threshold. Doesn't matter. Okay, so he's talking about some kind of threshold. Waits beyond the threshold. Something about what the dear leader saw out there. Whether or not who we're searching for doesn't seem to have anything to do with that conversation. Now, what is this? Where are we? What are we? Why? We're empty. Yeah, this is why I think feeling a phantom pain might be intentional, because it's about feeling some kind of emptiness and thinking that you're supposed to be somewhere more interesting or comprehensible than where we are. We're all abstract and artsy and very Evangelion influenced. Who are you? I think they're talking about the girl we've been searching after. We get flashes of a piece of kitschy artwork that was repeated and copy-pasted a bunch. I feel like I've also been told that a very important part of deciphering the story is looking up that painting on Wikipedia. Eine Angst. I don't know what that means. Whatever knowledge I have of German loanwords is not helping there. Okay, now we have a crashed ship. Except this time it looks like it's on a desert instead of a snow planet. Moon, world, surface. It's on a desert surface instead of a snow surface. Okay, that was the island painting. There's a very cool effect where they are able to show the painting within the silhouette of the character because she's kitschy. Be not afraid, that's a biblical thing. Yeah, that kicks ass. That's awesome, that effect. This isn't the real ending. Oh, fuck off. How was I supposed to know that? Also, does that mean I have to do it all again to figure out what's going on? Remember, I promise. Don't fair on the real ending. Okay. Okay, we're also doing that thing. And for the record, I don't know if I've ever really liked that. I mean, ending is a... It's not the real ending. It's not even really an ending. We still are continuing. They're like narrative conclusions. Video games do this so much. And the Nier Automata thing with fake out endings. I really don't like it in Metal Gear Peace Walker, but with the Nier stuff it makes a little more sense. Is this one of those cases where it's going to make sense, or is it just going to feel like I had my time wasted or something? Alright, wake up. I don't think she's gonna be waking up. You almost continued, but you quit back to No, I didn't! No, I didn't! I started a new game, and then had second thoughts and reloaded my old save. Whatever language they're trying to get me to understand here is not what's happening. Technically, we would have found out if he didn't immediately hit skip after hitting begin. He literally did. No, I literally... That's not what the word literally means! I did not literally continue because I did not press a continue button. I pressed a begin new game button. And now, on starting the new game, didn't I actually have second thoughts that there might be something interesting that I could have discovered my own self by rewatching the stuff over again and paying attention to what happens when you press the buttons, because I know how these things go anyway. Actually, you did. No, I didn't. You almost continued, but you quit back to the menu. Okay, I pressed nothing, and we're back at the menu. Press any key. There is no continue button. There is a begin button. So, like... It was not my fault that I backed out of the menu and missed something cool when I was doing what I was supposed to be doing anyway by rewatching this stuff over and over again. The Twitch chat backseat gaming for this one has been fucking insane. Now let's see what you wanted me to see 5 minutes ago before waiting. Because I last saw this 3 weeks ago. I don't remember if this is exactly what I was seeing 3 weeks ago or not. It could be subtle, and I might not even notice. So, another thing going on is I wanted a difficulty selection. We got to do that in the options menu, but I wanted to see if I could do that on the main menu. Settings. Healing, graphics, audio, gameplay, combat accessibility. That'll keep it here. We have all our old diary pages. I don't see anything drastically grating against my memories from 3 weeks ago. Tank controls are lovely. I do wish that this was the way I played the game first time. This door locked the first time through? I think they're unlocked doors now is something different. So then how do I begin a new normal game? What if I want to play during light? Also, she said something about needing to do work. Are things normal? The doors are not defective. They're locked for justifiable, narratively justified reasons. This is the ship from the final cutscene. Okay. Olibri. I think I remember that being one of the monsters. This is like a totally different campaign or something. This is some near shit they're doing. Now I'm starting to worry about whether or not I actually have been locked out of being able to start a new game. Well, I guess that's cool. There's still more Signalis to go through. I should not have thought of what I just saw as an ending or a final cutscene after all. Arion, Arion, Arion. Not Alina. It can taste like ordinary flesh. Are they cannibals too? This is a completely different environment. Might be using some of the same art assets, but it's a totally different environment. Wait, do I have feet now? No, I am a replica. Okay. Green is a less fancy word than nominal. Is there anything to there? Oh, you like painting? Okay, so I guess our character had memories of the painting or something. But why were they being manipulated into exploring the Silent Hill monster world? And why were there Silent Hill monsters that... Maybe I do something with the control panel. All of these descriptions are saying everything's fine, though. What's the work I need to do before going in the room to do? I just need to read that message. Oh. Oh, I never did check out this mess hall. Open it anyway? Alina Young. Now she's Arian Young. There was also an Alina Yo that we were searching after. Alina. Oh, is Alina Arion, and we're playing a flashback right now? I've been assuming we've been playing a flashback this whole time for this post-credits sequence. Ah! Iris! Iris Young, you and Arion. Are they sisters? So Alina Sio is a different person. Iris or Ariana, I think maybe. Oh geez, I'm interacting. Ah. To avoid resurfacing gestalt memories, don't give them photographs, especially Schuller's, or did not show the Elster unit movies or let it listen to music. Do not try to befriend Elster. Give the Elster photographs. So Elster getting a hold of a photograph left on the cockpit must have given her the initiative to do survival horror adventuring. I don't know. But that I'm not thinking enough about the whole deal involving evil Gestalt being in control of her this whole time, and there being disturbing metaphors about our character's control. Yeah, but who was Alina? Who was Alina Sio this whole time? So they made friends despite the against orders. Oh. As if it's a crime or something. I think I get it. And now they're listening to music. Okay. So they break a bunch of rules together and then experience a survival horror adventure. So the white hair girl is Ariana. Okay, so we climb out of the hole, find the ship, um, try to open a hatch but pull it so hard that we rip our own arm off. Questions about the engineering of these things. I think that means that they are more fragile than regular ordinary human beings who cannot do that no matter how hard they'll try. And we climbed out of a hole that looked an awful similar lot to the hole that we first go down in the beginning of the game. There's now a more decipherable continuity. So what we just played might have been a flashback sequence. Oh. Is that Issa? Compartmentalizing trauma. The arm and the chest plate. It's a different note. Visible. Oh. That must have been rough deciding how to put that invisible wall there. Huh. Am I supposed to remember those cameras that have been watching me this whole time? Oh yeah, we got all the old stuff. Okay, now should I strap up for the final boss battle that I was totally prepared for that didn't happen? Don't tell me. I should turn the Twitch thing off actually. Pistol, revolver. Let's fucking go. Now are we gonna be homaging the final acts of the Resident Evil games where you're just an overpowered catharsis exploder? I don't remember this room. Been here before. Oh, are you sure? Because I was just thinking about how I didn't remember this room from the first playthrough. 20451. Oh no, photo module. I was really looking forward to just blasting on fools for the first time, but we're just not able to yet. Okay, let's... Health is at danger. Still at danger. I don't know if I trust these repair sprays. Wait, did I even use a repair spray? That's the noise, right? Now we're at caution. No flashlight. We'll fake out. Oh no! That's the second game over, I believe. It might be the third. I might have had 2 game overs earlier during a boss fight without remembering clearly the, context. There's something fishy going on here again. No, it's not fishy. I was just being a real idiot and picked absolutely the wrong one. Also, my inventory was super fucked that time. What in the world? I was bringing grenade shells with no grenade gun and rifle shells with no rifle gun. But something was still taking up too much space for the necessity that is the classroom key down there. Pistol ammo, revolver ammo, rifle ammo. Put away rifle ammo, all of it. Take out pistol. Yeah. Now, equip. Load. And get the classroom key and keep blasting monsters. Go for it. Move. No. Oh my god. Are you... This is not subtle anymore. Now we're in another completely different time and place. Atrium. There's still going to be a chunk of Signalis left, isn't there? Might have to finish this next week, not tonight. Forward to getting on to another game next week. To go left or right? I gotta pee, and I'll be right back. I will glance at chat while I pee. I'm allowed to look at chat again. Okay. I also forgot that I set the game to hard mode. Um, Someone on Twitch chat posted about that a few minutes ago, and I was reminded of it when glancing at the chat just now. Wow. So, unbeknownst to me, quite unaware that I was a save machine for a second. Unbeknownst to me, who was unaware that the game would try faking me out with a fake ending, I am probably in the hardest part of the game after getting used to normal mode. I just switched it to hard mode. Should I have done that? Also, I really like the look of this area. A lot more than the flesh zone. Where's the save room? The 90s Resident Evil room. There's the save room. I had a feeling it would be next to the STARS office from Resident Evil 2 circa 1998. Look at this place. There's some kind of bars on the window. This one doesn't look quite so implausible and science fiction fantastical as some previous ones. Okay, wow, I thought we'd be done this week, but we're not. We still... What is the story? We're no longer trying to track down Alina CO. Our character, I guess, at this point is just piloted by pure burning determination to, figure out the amnesia plot. There's even a Windows 95 computer. I want to look at this Windows 95 computer before ending the stream. There's a MP5 like from Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six 1. Wait, no, even better. This is the gun Neo uses in The Matrix when he's shooting everyone in the lobby of some random city skyscraper building. Oh, I like how the laser's moving in the menu. Game could not wear its inspiration any further on its sleeves. Okay, yeah, I can't wrap the stream up. There's still a couple hours left to go. There's something. This is cute. This is adorable. I have to save that for a different mood. This game does seem like it's kind of aesthetically all over the place, though. I feel like I'm playing Quake 1. Every few minutes, the environment, the time and place and style of the setting we are exploring seems to be changing. What am I saying? Not every 5 minutes. That's exaggerating, but you know what I'm saying, I'm sure. You stole an arm and a chest from another Elster who, like, found a cryogenically frozen flesh mass? You've gotten into the Resident Evil circle of perhaps. It's a German game, of course they're gonna have an MP5. The inspirations are the greebled up HK. 2 more streams, to be honest. Wow. Huge. 2 people made this so big. We're piloted by pure determination and a need for more disjointed flashbacks. We'll maybe find out what's actually going on. Who the dog pulling the lever and the buttons of the big spooky control room is next week on another exciting Super Bunny Hop Super Sad Poverty stream. I'm really looking forward to going to the grocery store and spending $100 on some good things tomorrow. It feels so good to gorge yourself, especially when you're going through periods of food insecurity. Sweet clap I just got here. I don't know if I should feel mad about the ending fake out though or not. Like I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. It's a good game, but ugh!